It'll be as successful as there are lack of greenskins on the field. Also, hello there, Ravi. Hello there, Zephyr. Well, I need to do a warm-up fight anyway, because, as people may have remembered, I got fucking jumped by gobos. Badly. Nah, I getcha. Best of luck with the day's affairs. I will take a shield, thank you. I almost walked into this fight without a shield again. Yeah, that'll do. Nah, you take care of yourself, my dude. Being responsible, hell yeah. Alright, there was a champion here, wasn't there? Oh boy, this is gonna get messy. The one time you don't want to hit the head. Where are you, Jake? That may not be the case. All three, Esicosa, Bull, Silo, Scotty. I don't think you made it, but we'll see. We'll check the roster, so to speak. Why, thank you, sir. May I have another? Two good shots on the Orc Young. Two bonks. Gotta love hammer going flail. Also, hello there, Jake. We do not want him running. Our business of killing greenskins. That business is good. Ooh, nice shot, Ravi. One straight in the head. Blood for the blood god. Yeah, I thought as much there. That's also not good, because he's shit at dodging. Can't reload any faster than that. And there goes one of our lads. I'll take that as the warm-up fight, and we'll get this actually properly going. I swear to God, though, those champions with flails, or just the champions with the behemoth champions, are fucking ridiculous, my dude. All they need to do is spin in the line, and they just fuck you up. They're supposed to be pretty shit with their accuracy, too, which is funny. Back we go. He's also right flanking. Just a little off-center. Okay, that is a problem. Oh, okay, Nothri is just dead, and I already took my cheat, so fuck, I guess he just dies. That's fucking upsetting, but alright, whatever. He didn't just fall, he got his brain splattered all over the fucking ground. You're gonna need it out quickly, or else you're fucked too. Are you fucking kidding? What are your hit odds?
Holy shit.
This is going substantially worse. Whoa, wait a minute. What the fuck? 82's to hit? Through a net. What the fuck? Well, Zio's dead and brained. You're probably dead then, Rabbi, because I can't get you out of that quickly enough. Yeah, you're about to take another bleed too, and the one guy who could save you is not anywhere close enough to get to you. So I guess say your piece or be dead, sir. Oh, only a strike down. Never mind, you're not dead. We'll see how close that is to effectively dead. Weak heart is not bad. Nothri is brained. Zio is brained. Well, that fucking sucks, but alright. Pretty much whatever your max HP is, knock that down by 30%. Not an effective kill, but it hurts. Well, you're an archer. You already were going to be backline permanente. I am willing to do this one more time, so if you want to say your piece, say it now or be dead. In the meantime, I'm going to need to unmaim. I did that fight the first time without any perm injuries, so... I can do it again, I'm just being really bad at the moment. Well, drop me some points. I already took my onesies. Embrace madness. Because honestly, this hasn't been even all that bad. It's just been that one guy going into the flank and spinning like a top. Wait, didn't I have my shield up? Eh. Minor waste of a spear wall, but... Oh boy, so if he's not saved very quickly, he drops. That's how much damage? 6 a fucking round. Holy shit. Yeah, there's no saving him with a fucking cut neck artery. Especially with how that turn economy was shit. Jobbers die. No, that may change here very rapidly. Another fucking headshot. Jesus Christ. mean, flails do tend to hit the head. Unfortunately, the head is the softest part of the body. Yeah, he just got fucking emboweled, but Jesus Christ. I will give it the last shot. However it lands, because we do need to get moving at some point. One was unfortunate, the other one is unfortunately a repeatable pattern. So unless I can change up the strategy to some kind... Still, it's good to know that I got on by with luck last time. Wonder if I can rotate the line down south one, since they're all trying to head that way. Well, that's what the snipers are for, fighting greenskins. It's this guy right here that's making the most problems, because he walks in and he ruins people. That's a problem. Wow, 2 shots to the head. Very nice. That coming in is gonna hurt. Well, at least his stomach didn't get ripped open. Well, I mean, his stomach only got ripped open compared to anything worse. There we go, he stumbled. That gives us time to react down south. I just committed the same mistake again. Because he's gonna walk backwards? Huh? I'd rather not my win be because the enemy decided to do a stupid maneuver. Because that's basically just a gimme, but okay. Oh, he just flat out ran the fuck away. You know what? I'll take it. Let him go, because the dude's a craven. Make a little less money, get the objective. And get us a very nice upgrade. I forgot who got that one. Gonna need to double check that. Glaive hits level 8, gets Rising Star. Alright, he's going for medium armors. Niche or Fat? Probably Fat, he needs it more. Brick Can hits level 7, he gets his Battle Forge. Mr. Ravioli. Eyes up. I will attempt to do so, but berserkers are not exactly common finds. In fact, I don't think peasants are allowed to get berserkers, so... Again, see what I can do, but no promises. The closest I can get is farming for a Northman. And that's from a very specific contract. But yeah, I think... Huh. Actually haven't been in the running. Gain the Orc Trophy. Undead Crisis is going on. Let's go win it. So the problem with the Undead Crisis is that all of our Spear Boys who happen to be around are not going to be terribly useful. Pretty sure those are trees down there. Yep, I remember that. Oh, fuck me. A hot meal is what any man needs, but a hot meal with a couple of sides and entrees? Well, that's something else entirely. Your purchases of diverse foods have the men gleefully chowing down and feeling good about life. There's the Gobbo Kill Squad. Right, you're under siege, so... Are you under siege? No, you're not. We're also out of food. Anyway, 3-dot undead contract does not seem promising. That seems like a very good way to end up dead. Organize the war gear. And here we go. Oh, damn, that is a nice little piece. It also costs a king's ransom, so, you know, appropriate. Give you the trophy necklace so you don't end up dead. I think Britcan's the only heavy armor trooper we have left, so... He's now wearing a full thing of... He's now wearing a plate mail. Take off on Tree Frog, so that Zeo can inherit the old armor. Okay, good stuff. Now, if only I could find someone to use these unhold splitters. That would be amazing. Now, what's your contract? You find Baron Ig von Bothwin and a gaunt scribe staring at a headless corpse laid across a slab of stone. The head is in its corner, eyeballs slanted, steel rods standing out of its half-carved skull. Seeing you, the nobleman offers an inviting hand. Nothing to fear, sellsword, as I'm sure you have heard, the dead are walking the earth again, and with that comes a great deal of speculation as to why. The scribe looks up, interrupting. Or how? Smiling, the nobleman continues. Anyway, Dustermark Southeast appears being assaulted by those very monsters. Former humans? But I've not the men to set relief. You, however, are perfect for the job. 10,000 crowns? That's the kind of contract that gets people killed. He could be genuinely good at throwing. Alright. If he manages to pass. He'll be worthy of being a part of the peasant army. but only if he passes. And I'll be quite honest, what I think I'm looking at is a pile of meat. For the duration of the crisis, North 3 will be using, that weapon setup. Crippling strikes, he could very much use it to survive the undead crisis. Because versatile doesn't... Oh, he doesn't get versatile. In that case, he's fucking worthless to me. I guess we needed some meat for the cause. See if I can't pick up a sword and, yeah, we want slashing weapons, so our fencers don't have much to do this time about. At least swords are good for this crisis. Oh, right, throwing axes was what I was looking for. He is Skirmisher, he's got what he needs. We're going to need to do serious damage against shields if we're going to get through this alive. Honestly, some fighting axes may not be unprecedented. Okay. I think we're about as well equipped as we can be for this situation. because I'm not really built around sweeping that hard. Vision up. Tools up. It's gonna get brutal. Through the gates of Dustermark, you're met by a single man who grips you by the collar. You got food on you? I can smell it, or are you food yourself? The guard pries him away with the end of his spear. The crazy man clutches his stomach and talks in between picking nits off his eyebrows and eating them. Y'all brought more swords here, but swords ain't what we need. The guard takes the man away as the lieutenant walks over. Don't mind him, he used to be a fattier, flubbier man, so he's taking special umbrage with the recent developments. We still got food here, it just has to be rationed. Your swords are most appreciated, mercenary, and make no mistake, you'll be using them shortly. Yeah, needless to say, life sucks for people here right now. A woman's shriek draws you to look over your shoulder. You stare just in time to see a man leap off a tower and snap his neck at the length of a rope. The body sways, bumping and twisting against the stone walls. The lieutenant of the guards angrily purses his lips and spits. God damn it, he's supposed to be watching the horizon. Deadpolt, get up there, cut him free, and take his post. Another guardsman grunts and does what he's told. But when he gets atop, the guard stops following any orders. Instead, he starts hysterically calling out. Sir, they're coming! All the pale folk, they're coming! The lieutenant yells at his men prepare for battle, and you yours. The man turns to you with a look of hopefulness. Whatever they're paying you, I hope you're worth every crown, sellsword. Hey, Zio gained a initiative point. Oh, the militia on our side for this. Hell yeah. Almost a kill in one hit. Like lambs to slaughter at this rate. God damn it. We want to lure them in, give them a false sense of security. Necro's coming in. Right, your entire point was that you had Skirmisher, and I didn't take advantage of that first turn. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. Patience. Patience. Let them blunder into us. Murder Doggo is dead. Perfection. Now they're an incredibly bad... That's not good. However, this does open up my Zweihander to go absolutely bonkers. Heavy axes. Unfortunately, it's a little tight up north. That is one disadvantage of fighting in tree line. He's covering his buddy, which means his defenses are garbage. I was like, did someone resurrect? No, they did not. This is 100% though just a warm-up fight at this point though. There is no way that this is going to be the main host. You bastard! Okay, so that just plugged up the gap. That's not great. Yes, and then the dead will come for you as well. At this point, it's mostly just waiting for the principal actors to, you know, do their thing. For an opening fight, that wasn't bad. Grab the loot and let's be gone. Victory of but what cost? So many militiamen were killed in battle that no citizen of Dustermark wishes to take their place. Only like 2 died, I think. Not even 2, I think like somebody died. find Dr. Rex washing strings of gray innards out from behind his ears. Mom always said to get behind your ears, but I don't think she foresaw this mess. You tell him a good mother foresees all. The man laughs and nods. Yeah, she just yelled at me and asked where I got that mess from. Just then, one of the watchmen along the towers calls out that the undead are attacking again. You turn to the sellsword. Well, time to get ourselves dirty again. Glaive got a melee defense. This time the champion just fucked off. Genuinely terrified. Oh god, the gladiators have Pathfinder. Oh boy. I'm gonna be blunt with you, Chief, that man's dead. You do not survive the business by going out in a deathly suicide charge. Quite the opposite. Right, Nothri doesn't. He also doesn't have Pathfinder. If anything, we want to probably start angling north. And there we have a very big problem. Well, the good news is that the Necro Savant is gone, which keeps a lot of pressure off. I want to say you bastard, but I've exploited the ever-loving piss out of being able to stab a lot. So I ain't even mad, honestly. Yikes. Puppy, don't fuck around. Puppy's still alive. Starting to run into a problem here. Take a little more throat cancer. which I could do in the second. Murder Puppy was spooked by something. Push in and advance. And Glaive is not doing so hot, because all they've done is punch through his helmet. That's very rude. Even ghost puppies don't deserve to be slaughtered. Glaive, pull back for the time being. You are messed up to high hell. Probably be for the best if you pull back for the time being. You're not maimed yet, but you could you're definitely in range. So much return favor, yeesh. Ouch. That's not good for Nyctus. Problem solved. Death to the Craven. That one went also fairly well, but we got a lot more scuffed up that time around. Acquire fat loot. You've taken the day, but the undead made you pay for it dearly. While some citizens agreed to help the militia, helping replenish its numbers, an equal number keep their distance and prepare for the worst. Well, so far so good. We're on a particularly nasty contract. Oh shit! Unhold cloak. A thick coat made of a Frost Unhold's majestic white fur can be worn atop any armor to make the wearer more resilient against ranged weapons. There is one man who gets that coat. I'm about to say, that throws off his balance, but the fur coat actually is more durable than his leathers. Now he just looks goddamn majestic is what he does. Chan walks over to a campfire, drawing long strands of innards off his shoulders and slinging them away. A peasant eyes the viscera as though he's about one stomach growl away from taking a bite. The mercenary sits down with a discomfited plop. If I see one more corpse walking at me like it's lunchtime, I'm gonna... Before he can even finish the sentence, a watchman along the walls gasses himself out on a horn, bellowing a warning for all to hear. He drops it at his side, face red and out of breath. The undead! They're attacking again! The mercenary's face goes dead still. He stands up, not saying a word, slowly goes to arm himself. Scotty and Glaive gain some more initiative. He will need a substitute for right now. Okay, that was weird. Oh, I guess it didn't update their armors properly? Okay, that coif is still fucked, but everything else on Glaive is fine. Ha! Excuse me. Oh, this counts as an ambush spawn. That's not good. Well, I was prepared for the circumstance. I'm still not happy about it. So guys, you're not supposed to run towards the enemy. That makes it harder to diagnose where the problem is coming from, you idiots. Yeah, I was worried about that. I'd rather not lose my donkey, thank you. Asshole's expensive and cost me a pretty penny. Get the donkey inside and start to condense ranks. Does he have nimble? Ah, personal armor. Even then, yikes. Not the most effective strike ever. Choppy choppy. Secure that high ground so that they can't get in. Ironically, this kind of setup actually hurts them pretty badly, too, because they can't stay in shield wall formation. Not that it's going well for us in this moment, though. Hello, Zio! How do-do-do? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Right there. Men of Straw Hat do not die so easily here. Okay, that one flew over my head. What? Anyway, these peasants are pretty bloody at this point. They have... Ah. Well, then forgive me, I am uncultured in this moment. Oh, god damn it, that just clicked. Look, all I'm gonna say is that if the Lady of the Lake hooks me up, I ain't gonna say no. You can't morale boost that far. Probably losing the new hire, but nah. This was a brutal contract coming in. Oh, fuck me, your spear's about to go. I'm working on getting people south, but the problem is I can't get in there that quickly. And Mangled Spear just broke. Unfortunately, when you're clunking that hard against armor, eventually something's gotta give. Esikosa's about to have a real fucking bad time. Ooh, okay, lucky. Shield up and try not to die. He's done. Okay, that's a weird way for you to go, but we'll take it. Rally the motherfucking troops. Oh, I didn't realize you had parries on. Shit. Now, that hurt a lot more unnecessarily than that needed to. Oh yeah, Necros can be stunned. Haha, eat shit. If he takes another hit, he's done. He really needs to get out of there, unfortunately. Well, that substantially reduces the amount of attacks on him a turn, but he's still having to eat, you know, a bleeder. And that bleeder is what's going to kill him at the end of the day. He's dead, ain't he? That was his best hope of getting out. Yup, he's gone. The simple fact is, he lost heart at the wrong moment, and right, you still have parries on. I'm an idiot. Nah, again, jobber's jobber. I don't feel like redoing this, so I will refund you that. There's actually a few of these I gotta refund, so let's see. This is the place to die. Unless you want to keep that in soft stock, in that case, that's fine. There we go. He's gone. Wow, that actually formed a tactical wedge that's being very inconvenient right now. Should have just focused on defense there. That was very bad. He is alive by a fucking miracle. Doing what I can to get in on this one, but Zio is in. The combat width is about as wide as it's gonna get, so I just gotta sit this one. You are helping save a situation. Pour one out for Garvald and Luthbert the Idiot. Though the Idiot was also the new hire. Garvald was the guy that we've had for a bit. Unfortunate as it is. This was just a rough setup. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's acceptable. A dead man is at your feet, and besides him an undead corpse. It's the strangest of sights, for they are equally put out of this world. But there's life yet in the man, the breath of a recent memory. You saw him swing to the very end, a noble way for a fighter to go. This corpse, though, what of it? You remember it tearing a man's throat out with its bare teeth. Maybe the corpse had a time beyond that moment, a time when it had a family, a time when it was but a kind man doing good in this world. But a throat-ripping monstrosity is all that it is now. All that it will be remembered as. Yeah. The relentless attacks on Dustermark have finally ceased, so you hurry to collect your company and prepare a return to Baron Eek von Bothwin in Hailburg. A good payday is better than another moment looking at this shit. We did it! Baron Eek von Bothwin is standing outside, staring towards a graveyard that has gathered quite a few residents since your last visit. He hands you a satchel of 10,110 crowns. You did well, mercenary. Word of your doings is spread across the land. One success won't save us all, but it puts us on the right path. If we're to win this damn war with the dead, we need as much spirit and hope as we can muster. Taking your pay, you add that sellswords need as many crowns as possible, to keep their spirits high. The nobleman grins. I'm being sanctimonious, not I'm being sanctimonious, not philanthropic. Fuck. Get on out of here. Yeah, philanthropist trips me up. Here come the money! Pay him to fill the line. He will either live or die on the front. Where there's going to be had, you best get to have it. The man's got spunk, so I can give him that. Actually, I should probably level some folks up, so good timing. For you, take the iron sights. You know what? I think I'll actually skip out for a level to get the melee defense that he needs, because that's actually very solid, not gonna lie. Your likeness is doing quite alright. 68s are fine. It's not the greatest it could be, but it's fine. Hate. Hate. Hate.
No. No.
Why, yes! Yes, we did! The good news is we're on a mountain, so they actually are spending most of their action economy just getting upset mountain. Not good. I'm probably not going to make it at this rate. Fuck. I'll be a selfish dick and take the one we've got put away. Because honestly, that's about as fair of a goblin fight as that's going to be. In fact, that was heavily stacked towards us. Oh, there is no running from this. Also, we're now no longer up a hill. So, this is going to go far worse. Wait, what are they doing? The Wolf Riders are seemingly going their own direction, so... Works out for me in this circumstance. Now we're hoping the wargs don't catch us. Zio's poisoned because it just armor penned enough for him to get the poison effects. That's not good. Thankfully, his runaway is pretty clear. Yeah, I've got Legends and Perk Talent Rework. I also have the inventory manager. They're trying to catch up. I'm not sure if main gold up there is dead or not.
No, there. Shall go.
Also, welcome, Thorville.
Shall go. Shall go. No, there. Shall go.
Well, let's hope my guys don't do some stupid maneuvers now.
Well, I can certainly say I'm happy that, we hired that new guy, because, he basically just saved, hopefully, the northern sect. But yeah, if you see goblins in PTR, you run away fucking screaming. Hey, another down on his luck soldier. The problem is that he doesn't build into anything. Hello there, Soviet Sly. I mean, yeah, poachers. I've actually got enough range firepower for right now, so I don't really need him. Also, hello, E-Star. I'm sorry, I did not welcome you in, my dude. Baron Geralt von Perwanger asks if you fear the undead. You shrug and respond. I fear dying with regret that I did not do that all. I fear dying with regret that I did not do all that I wanted to do. That's about all I fear. That and horses. The nobleman laughs. Well, alright then, here's a map. You see the marked Fallen Keep and ruined Ironheart's Keep. My scouts believe that they are havens for the undead. Makes sense as that's where we put our dead in the first place. Go to both, destroy them, and head back onto your pay. Simple enough, yeah? You might be tripping. Well, we got men by the dozens here. No. Surprisingly robust, but no. I mean, a crossbowman. But what I really need is I need linemen. Why are you now giving me range corps? All these militiamen and not a single one of them good. God damn it. Alright, condense the line. He could. I'm not overly fond of him, but yes, it works. You do not have a name, I don't believe. Let me double check. Bread! Yes, I think you went splat. The hell? Okay, this man became more interesting. He has fucking Vanguard deployment. This man is not useful on the front. He's useful from the back. All right. I don't know how well he'll do. I guess also then pick a weapon group. Mace, polearm. Wait, no, that's right. We were getting you for throwing. You also have access to spears if you like. Your primary is going to be throwing. Jesus, you're going to be perk screwed. You've got a long way to go before you get anywhere, friend. Fair enough, a respectable hybrid. You may have been a surprisingly good purchase. Fuck. Okay, other way. You find a corpse tangled in a bush. Its branch-strung hands repeatedly pedaling outward with a sort of deadly indifference. Gerbert the Bull steps close, carefully keeping his distance, and puts a blade through the skull. He steps back, cleaning his weapon, and remarks that the company must be getting close to what you came to destroy. Okay, what are we looking at? First of all, who the hell's making bank? So, shit tons of zombies, some heroes, Wordagangers. What the hell are Winsel Mutters? Hey, Glaive. I know the Geists are waiting. Oh, wow, the Geists are outflanking. Interesting. Yeah, the Ghosts probably have Ghost immunities, so, Well, good news, everybody. I have been craving violence. And this is where Cleaver Boy shines. Oh! They're long-range attack. They're basically rangers who apparently, can drop horror. That's not good. That's not okay. At least they only get one shot around. So it's not abhorrent. Wow, 95, 96, 99. That's, pretty bad. Oh, I know what you deal with. Oh, trust me, I listened to the salt. Fucking really? Wow, okay. That's bad. Yeah, I know that's a risky play, but holy shit. Hitting the head for extreme damage, that's just... Wow, he's fucked, actually. Not good to do that with the Bannerman, but it'll save his life for now. Alright, we're pushing in. We're pushing in. She's pinned. You're gone. You're pulped. Right, 9 lives. He's gone. Bada bing, bada bang, bolt in the gut. Okay, so Zeo levels. Null 3 is just fucked up in Phillips levels. And shiny golden coins to take home too. Very nice. We like treasure. The evil of the place has been put to rest. Our next target awaits. And stay dead. Level 6 for Zeo affords him fantastic movement, good melee level up, and a fatigue level up, honestly, because freedom of movement will increase his melee defense as well, which he needs, because unlike me, who developed to be quite a nice defensive fencer, Zeo is going to need a little bit of extra help. Two turns until dead. Oh, well, no, not 2 turns until dead. He had like 3, but still, Jesus, he got fucked. Flitting over. +7. How freedom of movement works in PTR, it's a PTR perk, is that every 10 points of fatigue you have after armor modifications is +1 melee skill and melee defense. Freedom of movement in Legends, I believe, is the higher your initiative over the target, the more DR you have. Also, you can't wear armor over 15 weight or else it goes down. Needless to say, freedom of movement is very good. Prices here are also right, so let's make some money. Yeah, that's right, I do have flasks of holy water. I should probably be using those. Oh, they're still pissed with me down south, aren't they? Look, we just call it freelance mercenary work. Oh, shit. I thought, alright, whatever. It's not like they're actually gonna win this. The amount of levels of screwed they're on is high. Wow, he barely survived. That's amazing. I'm genuinely impressed they survived more than the second round. That's a lot of amber beads. We take those. That's at least a good 2-3k there in trade supplies. No, I clicked out of the game.
No, there.
No, they basically rushed us on the first turn. Oh, and there's a champion goblin among them too, because go fuck yourself. Alright, Northry is fucked, too, because, he's wounded to shit right now. It doesn't seem like they have the most shamans, though, thankfully. Nah, we're losing people. Zio's probably dead. Yeah, Zio's just fucking dead. I still fight these because I want to get better at them, but there's not really getting much better when they just have this fucking turbo-stupid combination of abilities. E-Star is dead. But yeah, no, if you want to know why just gobbos are fucking ridiculous in PTR, PTR perks, but add on to the fact that all of their AP costs are now 3. Not only that, but they have the very same ability we do, which is Strength in Numbers. So all of them have 20 extra resolve. Not only that, but they still also have all of their disables. Not only that, but they all have universal tempo. So they go first, hit 3 times, and still just fuck you up. Also, it turns out that the goblins actually have unique backgrounds, which gives them well, this was apparently a fact in Core. But in Core, they get unique backgrounds, depending on, say, if Skirmisher or not. So imagine they get to go 3 times with insane armor pen or armor shred. And with strength in numbers, every one of them that are next to each other gets a +2 to essentially all their attributes. Note he's rolling on 70 fucking 8s. Zio's dead. Also, they have Kata. If they hit, they rotate. At least with sword-like weapons, which a good chunk of their stuff is. So good luck fucking penning them in. Because, yes, they will literally just rotate into the back line and kill people. Alright, I'm fairly certain I've won this, but I'm still gonna roll it back, because gobos are not fun. Gobos just murder your entire party and laugh about it. The only way I've been able to consistently, well, quote-unquote, consistently pull out the win is if I just fight them on a hill. Because they can't alpha you on the first turn. They have to get close. Look, all I'm gonna say is that mistakes happen, like with paychecks. No, fuck off. No, fucking god damn it. Yes, the 24 dire wolves that are right here are more appealing as a fight. You know what, let's do that. Why not? Give me some pelts. Yes, I'm having a thought occurs moment where, Greenskin Crisis eventually has to happen. That's gonna be no fun when goblins are randomly just intermixed. That's gonna be no fun at all. Get him in the choke, Zio. There's a whole lot of them on the way. I'll plug the gap back here. Wow, that is 4 misses. Shit. Alright, sometimes it happens. Oof. Shoulder blade gone for him. Come on in, we're having a good time. and Dunzo. Oh, I didn't realize there was a puppy right there. Whoops. It's over. Level for Uber Bagel and the Tactician. Congrats, you lads. So, Mr. Bagel... should probably get in the zone. He is at, what, 36? So we'll give him in the zone, which keeps him right at where he should be. What in the zone does is gain a stacking buff that boosts melee skill and damage by 0.5 by up to 12.5. Thing. How do we get more? Oh, when you dodge. 0.5 when you dodge, you lose a % when you're hit by any attack. But when you're in melee, the damage is doubled. But he starts combat with 10.5 % more melee skill and 21% melee damage. Words. What does that mean? He basically walks in like a badass and starts wrecking the place. Because that's just what he does. Combined with Fearsome, he is now a rip and tear until it's done 85 swinging badass. The question is, what do I use for his last 2 perks? Because he's got 2 more lined up for easy access. Sweeping Strikes would keep him alive, but he doesn't really need that. Most everything he's going to be walking into is going to be dead by the time he gets there. Honestly, Formidable Approach may be the way to go, because it's effectively +9 to his... well, by the time he gets there, +9. Oh god, I just realized he is Pragmatic as well, so... he's got a 15% boost to his melee skill that's only going up? E-Star, he's level 2. Not getting hit is good, but he also has the armor to take not getting hit. Momentum. We have a shit ton of hides to add to people that, I think that's actually a resolve downer for the enemy. You find half a man crawling across the ground. It stares up at you, groaning mindlessly, indifferent to its newfound existence through yet yearning to end yours. With a boot, you push its head into the mud. It growls, becomes gurgles, and you carefully put a dagger through the ear hole. Ragnar the Curious looks around. This fallen keep shan't be too far off now. So, it's another zombie slog. That's fine. Honestly, the first round should just be ended. Come on, get in here. Oh wow, she's all weird and blurred, but she's not so blurred. Keep her steady. Lurk! Will you go enjoy yourself with what you were doing there, Zephyr? May you have a good day. Wow, that is a really nicely traced line by the Zambos. Give him points, people. Not appreciate the horror bombs. And you are right where I want you to be. I will say the Screaming Banshees, I see what their concept is, and they're honestly not bad. It's supposed to keep pressure on you to push the zombies rather than, you know, you just luring them in. The guys kind of serve a similar purpose, but instead of just being terror, it's damage. Which again, neat concept. Points for that. Alright, but Glaive, take his head off. Huh. No head removal. Now head removal. There we go. Much better. And more bucketfuls of coins. That is a comfortable pile of loot. And a comfortable pile of money to go with it. Dead Werdegangers and ancients are strewed across the ground. Dead undead, a strange verbiage to account for the slaying of evil beyond your measure. But slain they are, proving that the monsters can be stopped, to ready the company to make a return to Baron Gerolf von Perdowanger for the right proper payday. While trundling through the forest, birds suddenly scatter into the sky, shaking the trees and branches with a very frightful urgency of their leaving. Not a moment later does a figure come barreling through the bush, looking more flash flood than flesh and blood. The frightened human seizes up this dirty earthly golem and begs you for a place to hide. Look, I'll be perfectly honest, I'm a deserter. That's that. I didn't really have a defense. But look, what are you? Mercenaries? Great. Hide me and I'll fight for you to the end of time. Halfway through the pleading spiel, you hear dogs barking in the distance. The deserter instinctively hides away into a boreal cubby, quickly covering over with dirt. The dirt pile nods as if to say you've already come to an agreement. Bounty hunters come through the tree line, their dogs already sniffing around. Their lieutenant looks around. Don't even try to fool me, sellsword. I know that deserter came this way. 200 crowns for the head. Where is the wretch? Okay. Now, I know that the mob is bastards, but on the other hand, this is also a guy who abandoned the noble armies, so... The question is, turn him in for 200, or tell the huntsman to back off. Boomstive? So that's one for letting him go. Going once. Going twice. Boomstive? What? Who? Where? You spit and shake your head. I ain't the faintest fucking clue about what you're talking about, bounty hunter. The lieutenant eyes you up, staring you down with an old man's wisdom. Alright, mercenary, so be it. I know you're lying, but there's not much I can do about it. The bounty hunter looses a sharp whistle and orders his band of men forth. The dogs bark briefly at the cubby where the deserter lay hidden. Laughing, the lieutenant mockingly wishes you the best. With his hunters gone, the deserter emerges. Thank you, mercenary. I owe you my life. You'll not regret this. Not ever. Better not regret this. Welcome to the company. Unironically, he's not that bad. He's not great. Don't get me wrong. The second he looks at something funny, he crumbles. But if he had heavy armor, he'd actually be really good. Yeah, there's Dastard. Oh, and he has no Colo either, so he can't take advantage of it. The problem is that those talent stars are actually great. Ironjaw's fine. Dastard is... You can deal with that. His 3-dot fatigue gets wasted because no light or heavy armor. Ironically enough, you don't want strictly just super fatigue for fat. 2-dot melee. He actually rolled low on his melee skill, which is bad. No Colossus, which means he can't take advantage of his hit points to a major degree. His talents are there. His perks are not. Ouch. Here's some money. Fuck off. You find Baron Geralt von Perwanger in the stables. The stalls are empty and there's no stable boys around. Seeing you, he quickly shakes your hand. So glad to see you, Sellsword. I've already gotten word of your success. You've cast the shackles of evil off this land and it gave newfound life and vitality. For now, anyway. Walk towards that guard over yonder and he'll take you to the treasurer for the crowns that you rode. Oh yeah, that's right, raiding the trade caravan, that was like $3 that we made, just robbing some random schmucks. I really don't need that many cats. 5-day patrol. Normally this would be fine, but honestly, we want to get in on those undead contracts, because the undead are not all that bad, but the money it's providing me is great. How are my relations doing? Ah, Dustermark actually almost likes me again. I'll see if they've got any noble jobs to do then. Graves in the cemetery, 4 dot. I think I'm good for right now, but thank you. Oh. Talented, ambitious, builds into nothing. You would be great if, and keyword if, you could use throwing weapons. If you could use throwing weapons, you'd be fucking amazing. As it stands, I can either only commit to one or the other. In fact, you only commit to bows. That is a legendary tunic. Protects more than a gamberson and is incredibly lightweight. Tempting, genuinely tempting, but that's a lot of money. Like, goddamn, that's money right there. 16 grand. What's a full helm? Full helms are like roughly 200. What? No, I didn't want to sell it. German where is that? If you're talking about the Salets are very good, but typically built for archers. 50 for 2 max fatigue. Honestly, this might be a very good upgrade to Zio. Yeah, Jesus Christ, you can put on a chain layer. Protects more than my layer does, damn. That was a good purchase. Yeah, Jesus, Zio's got good armor now. Oh, the Barbette? Barbettes are 75 for 3 fatigue, 2 vision. Oh, the kettle. Okay, I see what you mean now. Full metal Sallet with broad rim, 145 for 10 fatigue. It's not bad for what it is. Good professional's armor piece. If we're going for drip purposes, yeah, I can afford an indulgence for drip. You'll be over fatigued, but whatever. Absolutely fine in your drip. You know, I never discovered the third holy site. So that's actually kind of funny. Scotty got a melee defense. You find Baron Eek von Bothwyn surrounded by his guards with all eyes on a corpse in the middle of the room. An awful smell greets you well before the nobleman does. A miasma wafts off the body, of hue of glazy gray as though it were a pile of ash in the breezeway. Sellsword, good to have you here. Ignore this commotion, if you can. We had an issue with a guardsman committing suicide and Will coming back. A complicated plan of assassination, perhaps? Hard to say in this world. Come, I have something for you. He waves you forward, a scroll in an outreached hand. You take it and unfurl a map. The man explains what it is. Tomb of the Old Kings and Crumbled Homestead, if you recognize them, are repositories of which we believe the undead are coming out of. I need a man of your steely stash to go there and put an end to both spots. Hopefully it's something that interests you. What's the pay? 7 grand for the job. That's sufficient. The Grizzly Gossenhauer. This great sword shows great craftsmanship. It is of great length and strength, holding balance in the hands. More effective against armor. Weighs less and is less fatiguing. 5.5k. We have decent relations here. I am debating if that's better than a Y or not. I'm thinking that's a no. That's a lot less damage for a little bit of armor ignore and some fatigue reduction. Yeah, it's a unique longsword. Yeah, I mean, compared to the longsword, this thing rips. It rips nicely. Gems are cheap here, too. What the shit? Dumb as a brick. Surprisingly good marksman, but the problem is penchant for hunting big game is a bit of an interesting one. He's got unique perks, but that doesn't make him just great at what he does. Building up a miner is going to be interesting. Spencer? No. Surprisingly good Gravedigger, but all defense is not great. I mean, he could get absurdly dodgy, but I need a little bit more than that. The Imperishable Insurmountable, a rare thick-levered brigandine studded with steel rivets for added protection. A piece of true craftsmanship. It's expensive, but fuck it, I'll drop for it. That's 6. Turns into 4. That turns into 9. 13. To be fair, you also have a lot of armor as is. That will turn that into 10. 15. That marks out perfectly, and it keeps our armor. Wow, that's actually a lot. I'm the better defensive archetype, so Zio would benefit from that, and then someone would benefit from having the light armor. Give Glaive back his actual helmet. Should probably have checked for cheap tools as well. Yeah, price is right for tools. Let's grab them. I love Eisenberg, man. The company stumbles upon a shambling corpse with shackled hands and legs. Imprisonment in life did not end upon reanimation, so you do what an executioner should have done long ago and remove the Wardaganger's head. Britcant of Oxfordshire asks if your destination is close and you nod. It surely is, and with it you will come a battle which the comrades of arms would best prepare for. Oops, all zombies again. Alrighty. Oh, that's rude. Terror bombs. I have come seeking violence. Also, that is a beautiful formation. Thank you, Undead. You are so considerate. There is value in being slow. Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast. Unfortunately, that did not work out as 100% as planned, but whatever. Wow. I'm genuinely surprised that did as little damage as it did. Hey, 5% shot. Those are always lovely when they happen. It's a little busy in here. Oh, terror bombs. I no longer wish to be spooked. Is not the spooky time. Alright, we stuck a fork in him. He's done. Banshee Essence. The remaining residue of a dissipated Winselmutter. If you listen closely, you can still hear sobbing from the jar. That's kind of depressing. Alright, moving on to the next joint. Judging by the overbearing smell of ripened bodies and the belching gases they produce, it's little doubt that this is that this crumbled homestead is near. I just realized Northry has been sitting out of like 8 fights. What a lazy man. There's not even any fucking ghost this time around. It's just nachos. Just wait another round here. And now the party begins. There is one nacho in their group. I'm not... Okay, maybe 2 at most. I am not even concerned about this. Okay, there's the nachos. What's funny is it's implied that the nachos are supposed to be allied or undead adjacent, but they're supposed to eat corpses if I'm not mistaken, so... I don't get how that gels out for them having a working relationship at the end of the day. He needs a breather. And we've devolved into the slap fight portion of this fight. I crave terrible amounts of violence. And done. Nictus levels up, and Glaive levels up. Grab the gear and let's go. The crumbled homestead is destroyed, proving that even the reanimated dead cannot avoid thorough destruction the comrades in arms brings to the battlefield. With the evil cleared out, you get a sense of civility and nature returning to the place. The air hits your nose with welcome briskness. Overhead, birds are zipping across the sky. Little ones too, not just buzzards looking for a meal. You tell the company to loot what they can and get ready to return to Baron Eek von Bothwin. And such as it is, and such it shall be. Baron Eek von Bothwin welcomes you warmly. Through a hawk-faced scribe stoops angrily in the corner like you're a bigger scavenger come to chase him off a meal. You report what you've done, but the nobleman waves it off. Oh, sellsword, I know all that happens in this land. You've earned your crowns as well. The scribe speaks, startling Baron Eik von Bothwin. Indeed, the evils have been put to ruin, all that is good is permitted to grow. Now, mercenary, please depart. We have important things to discuss here. Yeah, of course. You'll take your pay and go. Jesus, all poachers and axemen, and the axemen are no good. Price is well enough. That's a bit of a bind. That is one hell of a combination of everything in the fucking kitchen sink. Alps for four dots. Alps are dangerous, but this is Demon Alps, potentially. George the Elder is found with a pillow in hand. A man at his side is touching its linens before bringing it to his nose. He sniffed it thrice, then shook his head before seeing fit to sniff it again anyway. George the Elder waves you in. A peasant around these parts is reporting a strange spirit is invading his sleep. He's offered his nightly adornments as evidence, but we know not what to make of them. You look at the man who is nose deep in the linens again. You raise your eyebrow and state you can investigate this matter yourself. George the Elder nods. Precisely why I'm glad you're here. I want you to stick around a night or two to see if anything spooky comes out at night. I'm sure it's nothing, but I'll pay you regardless of what shows. What say you? Does this pique your interest? The strange man is almost clutching himself into the pillow and drawing in gasping breaths as though suffocating himself. He asks if he can keep the pillow. $8K for the job. And potential for Demon Alps. Alright, well, park it here, boys. He's not bad, but only defensive, which doesn't work out too well because lumberjacks are not terribly great at melee. So let's see. Probably professional to get shield expert, weapon master, and duelist all in one, which is really good. Because that is a substantial increase in his killing power now. Plus, he's got 2 more perks coming along the way, so not terribly worried about the speed of acquisition. Yeah, no, so he's in a very good place and about to get a lot more strong. Assessing your map by torchlight, you suddenly see a black shape bounding through the darkness. It is a mess of limbs cartwheeling over the earth, flailing forward with unseemly speed. It stalks as low as a snake, yet you hear the choking snarl of someone dying in their sleep. You order the men to arms. Oh god, what in the fuck? Okay, that's a reset time. Because that looks twonked out the shit. Yep, there's a demon out right there. Ooh, we got ourselves something good here. Demon Alps are Legends Alps. Less so that they're tier 2, and more of the fact of... Ah, boy, time to get fucking spicy. Only 14 of them, though. Your first stab for the company, Star. A little too far for me to reach out and touch. A little too far to reach in the moment. Thank God Nothri is just this brick of HP. Ah yes, rally the troops. Wake people up by yelling at them really fucking loudly. But yeah, nothing's really changed about Alp fights. There's still action economy the fight. Not being dumb as bricks about how you move. I've always enjoyed fighting Alps. I'm weird like that. Alright, I think we're good for the moment. So yes, they do have a retreat state, and yes, we've reached it by this point. Yeah, they're out of here at this point. Alright, let's see what the damage is. Nut, Dr. Rex, Ravion, and Istar have all leveled up. And we got the Unbreaking Rune Sigil. That's it. Damn it. The monsters are slain. You take your sword and hack into one's neck. The blade cuts through with complete ease and the head lolls into the grass. Its eye sockets are barren in conclave. There's nothing inside. No flesh, no muscle, whatever. You tell the men to get ready, get ready or return march to George the Elder. Oh, we've been murdered by goblins, I think, twice so far. Shields up. Drilling your troops into shield wall prepares the reaction time to avoid early deaths on the battlefield. So, congratulations, everyone will now use shield wall for free. Allies within 2 tile have their shield wall reduction costs reduced by half if you're near them. If you're carrying a shield who has the shield wall skill available, any ally who starts or ends their turn adjacent to you uses shield wall. You use shield wall for free as long as you start or end the turn adjacent to an ally who has the skill available. I should have checked if you had better things there. Alright, whatever. The donkey can dodge. The donkey knows how to combat maneuver. Know their weakness. After killing an enemy, range skill is increased by 10%, and range skill up to 5%, up to 30% for each. If you get hit, it's reduced by 5. Boy, I never took discovered talent. Ah, wow. That's probably a mistake, but whatever. Yeah, I didn't realize you had discovered talents. That's a whole lot of attribute points you just didn't get, because I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, whatever. Ravi hits level 7. Ballistics. You dump the Alp's head into the George the Elder's desk. It flops over the wood until its maw rests wide, its emptied eye sockets drooping sadly at the world above. George the Elder takes a fire iron and fishes around the skull before hanging its shapelessness in the air. What an awful thing this thing is. I should let you know that many folks came to me just hours ago stating they had visions of fields being bathed in a glorious light. Like they dreamt the renewal of the world whole. So I don't know if every last one of the monsters is gone, but it seems Grossholt's plight has been well taken care of. I'll say to it that you get your reward as promised. You wait till the men have earned themselves a good rest and take a break in Grossholes. The men spend the nap in slumber so deep they may as well be dead. Awakening, the men stretch and yawn. Not one has a dream or a nightmare to speak of. The snooze but a brief touch of oblivion, and a much-needed one at that. Damn, everybody basically got to roll on that, because I believe it's 50% chance per brother, and basically the entire company got to get away with it, which is nice. Oh, I can get the Vala? The forests of the North are a primeval place. The span of life is measured in months, and the climate is in a perpetual state of autumn or winter, where wildlife is as deadly as the weather. Walking through these forests is humbling. The trees here have outlived but the gods themselves, or some would say. Your thoughts begin to wander further as the bridle path begins to feel endless and the trees curled up inward. The pressure builds in your head as you fall to the ground. The brush parts for a woman clad in furs holding a staff, focusing intently on you as you try to regain your balance. The noise stops and your mind clears. The woman speaks. Why are you here, outsider? Her brow furrows and she hums, but her lips part again. I know who you are. I know who you are, and I know what you've done. Not in this life, but the lives that have come before. Her gaze lifts as she loses focus with you and looks down the path. Deep in contemplation, the weight in your mind begins to lift as a tide ebbs before it comes crashing back. However, she fixes her gaze with yours. The wave doesn't come crashing back. It is still there at the back of your head, restrained like a warhound on a chain. Something is changing, outsider. Something is coming that we cannot stand alone and face. I do not care for your work, your motivation, or hardships. I care about stopping the cataclysm of what's to come. She purses her lips. Shall we begin? The humming stops. The pain lifts as fast as it came. Despite what the people of the South say, the grip of the old god remains firm here. Yeah, I'll take the Vala. Valas are awesome. Not a very good Vala, though. Most of the Vala's skills require her staff and scale some way off of the strength of her resolve. Chance or sorcerer's incantations delivered by song. These last an area around the Vala and last until the start of her next turn. Trances are altered states entered into by the Vala. She will remain in these until her task is completed or interrupted. Receiving damage of any kind or becoming too fatigued to continue will drop the Vala out of an active trance. We will want student. I'll see who's available for the taking. You have Rising Star, which is great. You have Discovered Talent, which is fantastic. Nyctophobia and a Pessimist. What are you talking about? It became an old god stream. She's gonna need some armor, though she doesn't even have armor perks. So that means I don't have to worry too much, and she can just be a big bulk. Big bulk. No, you fucker! Autopathing. Alright, well this isn't too bad anyway, so we can deal with it. It's just an incredibly mixed undead force. That's not good. That's a whole lot of hurt that's gonna drop on fucking our boy here in a minute. Oh, good. Necrosavant is also on the field. Oh, the Necromancer can reanimate the Ancient Dead. That's not okay. That's not okay. But yes, the Vala is genuinely awesome. Please do not kill my donkey. Not much more I can do south right now. It's way too cluttered. Anyway, I'm sorry. Call me back. We just got the Vala, if you want to be a Vala. Otherwise, I've been looking for new lads, but in the middle of a crisis, it's hard to get people to survive long enough. No more 9 lives for you. I mean, true. Because, to be fair, the asshole down south is more interested in killing the donkey first. Especially since he's a giant brick of HP. He's got him. The shameful part is that, unfortunately, without killing Hexen, I can't get Purity Seals. Which sucks. I want me some Purity Seals, because those would look really cool. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. What I'm wondering is why the hell the Ancient Dead are working with with a Necromancer. Like, is the Necromancer just giving themselves willingly? Ah, yes, thank you. I enjoyed Cancer Breath. Look, if you can't handle the stank... All I'm gonna say is, what in the fuck possessed you to think this was a good idea? And we're good to go. Clean it up, pack it up. Grab the loot and let's be gone. Welcome to the field there, Calmibacks. You're one of a kind. Let's hope we don't lose you. Baron von Bothwin greets you by unfurling a map. The paper standing from his head to toe. He wraps a finger around one of the edges to plant on a certain spot. See this? This is called the Hunger's Home, a place that I don't actually know that much about. What I do know is that some others are going there and supposedly to retrieve an artifact of some great power. My scribes believe this supposed artifact might help us fight off the undead scourge. Obviously, I'd like you to go and get it before anyone else does. $4,000 for the job is a perfectly fine walking wage. the amount of ammunition I cook off and around, probably not unwise to stock up while we're here. That seems to mesh better with the colors. Oh. The Vala's base code is actually pretty damn good. Base 80, no problem. The bear that had wings. What in the fuck? That is a walk. Okay. Well, what do you got for gear? The Master Stroke Bearer's Mark. The visor wears an exquisite caricature of a beast's face on the front, putting terror to any who gaze at it. Hello, Kira-chan? The Magnificent Crusher. A crude weapon like a pole hammer can also be crafted with passion, skill, and attention to detail, as this exemplar showcases impressively. Okay, so, pole hammer. It does not hit any harder. It doesn't ignore armor any more better than it normally does. It's not more effective against armor. It is it's even less durable. It's just lighter. Wow, that's a garbage hammer. There is no reason why you should be getting this thing for 10 fucking grand. Good God. Now it's almost a potential new hammer, too. that Basnet go? It's a layer 1. It's better, but honestly, it doesn't look as good on him. The face mask was honestly better. So apparently the train is filled with bread, grit, meat, and so much just berries. Berries. I'll get some mead. Oh, that guy has got a champ. That's a champion in that. Aw, they murdered the champion. Assholes. Bread and games. The city council ordered a time of food, drink, and games to keep everyone and keep the population happy. Food and drink are easy to come by, gladiators are flocking into the city, and arena fights pay more than usual. Too bad I can't take advantage of that. God, imagine getting a gladiator or two in this lineup. That would be amazing. But the fact that food is dirt cheap, though. Rice keeps for 8 days. Cheese 11. Beautiful. Oh yeah, no, they're not good for the arena. A tent for storing and processing runestones comes with stones, chisels, and songbooks used for enchanting. Well, that's gonna leave us mostly broke, but that's an enchantress tent. We want that. So, yeah, Scotty is going to be pretty bad quality for a while, given I just literally gave away a house worth of crowns for an enchantress tent. You arrive at Hunger's home, and you assess it like you would expect. Looks lame as hell. Let's get on with it, yeah? Hopefully you're right. A few necro-savants is not exactly something I'm fond of. That would happen to be a Stolworm. Stolworms just kill you. Otherwise, in core, that would be known as the Lindworm. Well, technically the Idrock's its own unique beast, so Wow, okay, you literally brained him. One, two, three. Just existing. I have never killed a Stolworm. I have killed a Lindworm like once or twice. But yeah. This is why we invest in some melee defense for our archers when they roll well. Die. Die! How did you miss-aim that bad? There you go. Tommy Back's got the kill. We take those. Right, desert sands are incredibly fatiguing. Forgot about that one. Poor Mangold. The dude just needs to believe in himself. And he's done. Ooh, Golden Chalice sells well. Nalthri takes a look at the artifact before you stow it away. Doesn't look like much. You tell him that a lot of things are of power and don't look like much. He sits there and thinks, my farts don't look like nothing at all, so I guess you're right. We have what we came for, time to head back. Fuck you guys. I'm heading up north. This one was a fairly easy one. It was just long walk. Okay. We're just cruising down the street, and all of a sudden the undead just jump us. It's fucking rude. Hold her steady. Hold her steady. Just try to get out of the fart gas. Plow him. Yeah, the undead have been doing their thing. Ironically enough, it's been actually a pretty easy time. Nice snipe. Priest is now officially screwed. Oh, turd. Look, the undead are spooky. I can't blame you for messing up once or twice. Bish, bash, bang. Unfortunately, Valas are not great in combat for a while, but their secondary skill line is absolutely valuable, beyond question, because we can enchant all of our war gear. There we go. Grab it all. Simple. You swing your sword at it and you believe. Fair Baronet von Bothwin is deep in a chair and perhaps even deeper in his thoughts. One of his guards has to tell him that you're there. Repeating himself 3 times until the nobleman looks up. He stares at you, then at the artifact. His body rises from the chair as though it was animated by the impetus of some unseen force. He takes the artifact and wheels around, rushing to his desk where he sets it down and squats before it, practically prostrating himself, observing it with avaristic fervor. The guard hands you a satchel of crowns. You best leave, sellsword. That's not a bad thief, just no talents. Alright, so I'm gonna get to Halesburg, and then I'm gonna have to pack it up after some selling. Yeah, I've got too much shit in the pack. Okay, we got a contract lined up. Except it's patrol work, and that's not what we need right now. But I actually do have some matters to attend to, so I do need to actually pack it in for once. A little, well, not earlier, but on time. I will say, I forgot how well the undead contracts pay. And if you're prepared for it, it's really not all that bad. We're just ripping and tearing through them, and it's nice. Still, I've got all these undead parts I've got no use for. That's worth 2K. Any good weapons? No. Any new bodies? No. South really is the way to go with all the contracts we saw on the way coming up. By the way, Zio, you got some new bling in the meantime. Blue shirt, leather brigandine, tabard, wolf coat. The blue and white of the Thracian True. Kamivax reaches level 4, however, in the meantime. Well, we're fighting the undead right now. Bad timing on that. Piercing damage sucks. You did not roll very well for Teterary, so fat, resolve, and some health, so you don't splat. And then Lavala can now inscribe their helmet. Can inscribe our helmets. So bravery is 3 to 9% extra resolve, plus to 1/5 resolve to all morale checks. Ah, we need components now. We need actual gemstones. Okay. Luck. Clarity is vision and experience gain. Luck is rerolls. Shield rune defense is more defense, which is nice. Or radiance, which is reduce enemy capabilities. Armor runes are endurance, which is more fatigue recovery. That's fucking bonkers. Resilience, which is immune to stun, knockbacks, and grabs. And safety, which is hit points and less damage received. Weapons are accuracy, bleeding, fending, poison, and power. That is a lot of ways how you can custom. It's different from Legends, where these are more all-encompassing and kind of just clear-cut. Does this. The runes back then did one purpose, but there was a lot more of them. Here, it's basically just choosing what you want to slot in for each. So runes are a Legends thing, where the Vala is. She sits in her tent and she just kind of works on inscribing. When she inscribes, she takes like days to do it, but she makes a random rune. These runes are then inscribed onto armor and kit, which makes them far more powerful. Now, because we have an enchanting tent, which we dropped the price of a small fucking house on, we were able to get a much nicer variant, which makes more powerful runes faster. However, PTR has made a change to the Vala where she needs gemstones compared to just making it. So I wonder if these will be made faster because we have a price attached to them. I probably also need to reform rank. Oh no, you still need to get Skirmisher and Throwing Mastery before I want to put you on the front, because you will be butchered otherwise. I do want Blitzkrieg, though. Blitzkrieg would be a hard counter to any fucking Gobos we run into. Alright, let's pack it in. There is much in the way in the power of misery. I'll throw it over to our boy Snowy. A good lad and a good friend. In either case, thanks for coming on down. I hope everyone has a good evening. Happy Friday, you made the distance. Treat yourself to something nice. In either case, boy.